All right, y'all. Hey, what's up, good people? I'm QC. Welcome to a brand new Talkin and Grubbin live stream. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope all y'all doing good. I'm doing good. Well, tonight is dinner and Sunday night football. Tonight we have the Dallas Cowboys going up against the LA Rams. The Rams, they're opening up a new stadium in LA, SoFi Stadium. From some of the pictures I've seen, it looks pretty nice. So can't wait to see, the new stadiums. Can't wait to see this game. How's everybody doing? Hope all y'all doing good. I'm doing good. How's y'all Sunday going? Hope everybody's Sunday is going good. What's up, Road Dog? How you been? Road Dog, you said Rams going down. Well, thanks for joining me, man. How you doing? How's everything been going? Things going good with you? Hey, wait. Y'all got to excuse me for a second. Got a little technical issue I got to fix. All right. There we go. Road Dog, you doing good? Saints just beat the Bucks. All right. All right. But can't wait to see this Sunday night matchup. It's going to be a good one. We got Jared Goff and Dak Prescott going at it. Also you got Zeke, you got Mari Cooper, Aaron Donald, the young rookie CD Lamb. As y'all coming into the live stream, make sure you hit that like button. Also, if you're new to the channel, welcome. Don't make your last, whether you watch it on YouTube or Twitch. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, follow on Twitch. And if you're on YouTube, click that notification bell. Click all so you don't miss any new videos or upcoming live streams from me. Because I'm definitely going to be here all season long. Well, mostly all season long for Sunday night dinner and Sunday night football. The NBA finals are coming up in the next couple of weeks. So there might be one Sunday that I might not do a dinner and Sunday night football live stream due to the fact I'm doing the NBA finals. As soon as the schedule pops up, as soon as the conference finals wraps up and they release the final schedule, I'll let you know. But man, I'm just excited to be back here doing the dinner and Sunday night football live stream. Definitely enjoyed doing them last year. Those were fun, especially talking with y'all. And also, if y'all missed my live stream Thursday night during the Chiefs and Texans game, well, Texans and Chiefs games, excuse me. For the holidays, I am bringing back the holiday giveaway. That was fun last year, giving away some prizes. So that will be coming back in December. And I definitely got something very new, planned this year. So I can't wait till that comes. So I can't wait till, you know, the holiday giveaway comes back again. When I started doing that, it was fun last year. I'm glad everybody enjoyed the prizes that they won. So around come the holiday giveaway will be back in full effect. Y'all gotta stay tuned for these dinner and Sunday night football live stream. Your chances to win. Road dog, the game starts close to 8:30. I decided to get on here a little bit earlier than planned since it's still NFL kickoff weekend. That's why I'm on here this early. Just letting everybody know I'm live right now. Like I said, I'm just letting everybody know that I'm on live right now. That I'm live right now. Right, got that out the way. Road Dog said, "Gotcha. I'll be right back for the game. Gotta check out some highlights." All right, Road Dog. See you when the game starts. Now my Browns, they took an embarrassing one today against Baltimore, but that's all right. I'm still doing good. I'm still doing good. Still got my head, still keeping my head up. And also, I'll get to the other stuff a little bit later. But like I said, this is an exciting Sunday night football matchup here between the Cowboys and Rams. Cowboys going to the Rams' new stadium, SoFi Stadium. They're also sharing it with the Chargers. Can't wait to see how that stadium look. I saw a few pictures online. Stadium looks pretty nice. I ain't gonna front. Stadium looks pretty nice. I'm about to give some of my keys to the game here. Well, my keys for the Cowboys, they definitely got to feed Zeke early, because if they can feed Zeke early and he can get some nice yards, that'll set up a little bit nicer for Dak in the run game, in the passing game. He could definitely get the ball out more comfortably to um, Amari Cooper, the young rookie CD Lamb that they drafted in the offseason. I mean, in this year's NFL draft. So they definitely got to open up the passing here, Mike McCarthy. And Mike McCarthy, he had some solid running backs when he was coaching the Packers, like Eddie Lacy. But unfortunately, some things, Lacy's injuries got in the way and unfortunately derailed his career. It's a shame what injuries can do to a career. But I definitely thought he was going to make it. But yeah, definitely got to get, keep going early and often. Because if you can, that would definitely make Dak, you know, Dak more comfortable in the passing game and get the ball out quicker to his receivers. Now, speaking of Dak, I want to give a mad shout out to Dak for, being brave enough to share his struggles recently about his bouts with mental health. And also, Skip Bayless is straight up wrong, and he was a straight up a-hole for saying that he shouldn't have went public with that, because that would show weakness. Look, let me tell you something. If you got an issue going on, whether it's mental or, health wise, you definitely need to say something and seek some help, because not being weak, well, not telling it is being weak, not getting the help is weak, you know? And plus, how you gonna tell that man how to feel? Because I saw a lot of people, because I saw some people's comments on, social media saying, well, oh, Dak, he shouldn't have said that. You supposed to keep that stuff in. You supposed to move on. That's supposed to motivate you. Look, this man, yeah, okay, not only this man was a part of the pandemic, but in the midst of that, he lost his brother to suicide. That's one of the worst ways for anybody to lose somebody is suicide, you know? And I look at it as this. Maybe if his brother would have told somebody what was wrong with him, maybe, he wouldn't have saw that taking his life was the only option. So no, I definitely give much respect to Dak for just being honest about what was going on with him mentally and seeking. There ain't nothing wrong with seeking help if you got a mental issue. And comments like the Undisputed a few days ago is the main reason why a lot of people who have mental health issues don't want to seek help, because they're afraid they're going to get that kind of scrutiny. And for anybody that's watching this live stream here tonight, whether it's you or someone that you know, close family member or a friend that has mental health, get them some help, okay? Or also check in on them to see if they're okay. Because you just never know one day. Or it might get them on the path to get the help that they need. Or maybe if it's you going through it, seek help. King Ferguson the GOAT. What's up, man? How you doing? Thanks for joining me. Also, Joseph89, what's up on Twitch? Thanks for joining me. Glad y'all could come in. I was just giving my take on, Dak telling the press that in the off season that he was suffering through mental illness due to the, you know, unfortunate side of his brother, and how Skip Bayless said that, he was weak for, well, him revealing that out in public is a sign of weakness. And I want y'all thoughts on that, right quick, as we're talking about that. What are y'all thoughts on Dak revealing, you know, um, his mental health issues publicly? King Ferguson said, LOL, if that Buccaneers offensive line don't protect Brady, they not making the playoffs. Yeah, I'm looking at the highlights. Yeah, I saw the highlights. They definitely got to do a better job of protecting TB. Okay, King Ferguson, you said Skip should be fired. Yeah, there's a lot of people who said Skip should be fired for his comments. But unfortunately, I don't think he should be fired. But you know what he should do? He should have to spend time with people who are battling mental health issues, like have them go to a mental health facility, or have an athlete who has battled mental health issues on his show. Because, like I said, I mean, look, ain't nobody absolved from having mental health issues. It doesn't matter if you're rich, poor, if you're a famous athlete like Dak Prescott, or just a regular person working a 9 to 5. We all go through something every now and then. And come on, like I said, this man suffered a tragedy. So him getting help, so him addressing it and getting and seeking help, that doesn't make him weak. That makes him more of a man, if anything. And Skip was talking that BS, saying, well, his opponents are going to use that against him if he throws an interception. Talk about, well, get depressed, but then they will be a-holes for saying that, because guess what? Who knows? They probably know someone that may have mental health issues or gone through mental health issues, or maybe they're the ones that have mental health issues. You just never know. So, like I said, I give Dak all the respect in the world for, addressing his mental health issues head on, because who knows? That may help someone else, may help someone. And it also shows that people who struggle with mental health issues, they're not alone. I know a few people, I know some people that do have mental health issues. You know, King Gracie said Breeze and Brady are declining, in my opinion. I just wish the Packers get some better offensive weapons for Rodgers, like AB. King Ferguson, you still trying to politic for AB. You know what, King Ferguson, man? Maybe you need to be Antonio Brown's agent. Maybe you should hit him up on Instagram to see if he's looking for a new agent. Because you definitely trying to fight for him to get back into NFL. But yeah, to wrap up the Dak on the mental health issue, you know, whether it's you, a friend, or a family member, if you got mental health issues, please, please seek someone. You know, please seek please seek help, whether it's through therapy or maybe or say if you're, really in a depression about losing a close friend or family member, maybe you can go to grief counseling or join a grief group. All I'm saying is if some seek help. That's all I'm saying. King Ferguson, LOL. They showing shots of the new Rams stadium. Stadium looks pretty nice. Pretty nice stadium they got there out in LA. From the looks of it, is he showing Zeke? And also for the for the Cowboys defensively, they gotta get pressure on Golf. If Golf got in the pit, then he's dangerous. He can get it to receivers like Robert Woods, Josh Reynolds, um, you know, Cooper Cup. And Sean McVay's offense, he definitely likes to do a lot of catching, definitely likes to do catch and runs. So they definitely cannot give Jared Goff time, in that old line that's anchored by the veteran Andrew Wentworth. Oh, and also another weapon I forgot for Goff, Tyler Higbee, the tight end. Definitely can't have him definitely can't, have him have a nice game. Also, Dak's got to get rid of that ball quicker because Aaron Donald's going to be breathing down his neck all night. And once Donald gets going, he's hard to contain. Also, Jalen Ramsey, who's feeling good after securing the bag with that 5-year contract extension that he signed a couple of days ago. Definitely gotta be careful throwing the ball his direction because he wants to prove that you know the money the Rams spent on him is well worth it. So he's gonna be looking to get some picks tonight. So Dak's definitely gotta be leery of throwing into that secondary that's anchored by Ramsey. King Ferguson said if Cam continues to play well, I wouldn't be surprised he wins the MVP. He would have a great chance, especially if the Patriots to, say maybe 11-5 record or 12-4 record and win the AFC East. He could definitely be a considered. Heck, I might even put him in the category for comeback player of the year. Keith Ferguson, you said I predict that the Patriots will win more games than the Buccaneers this season. You ain't right, man. You are not, man. You not right. You ain't right. But now for the Rams offensively, definitely the offensive is gonna come down to the offensive line. They gotta keep Jared Goff clean. They can't allow him to have too many sacks or be pressured constantly by that Cowboys defense that's anchored by Leighton Van Meter. also Lawrence. Both of them can definitely get after the QB and get pressure and get sacks and may even force a turnover. So, you know, Goff has to release the ball quickly to weapons like Woods, Higbee. Those are going to be Cooper Cup. Those are going to be his main, targets. Man, that's a real nice. That's a nice stadium. SoFi Stadium. That's the name of the Rams' new stadium out in LA. It looks nice. I mean, it looks nice. King Ferguson go. Do you think Baker Mayfield will ever win a Super Bowl? You trying to mess or MVP? You trying to mess with me right now, aren't you, King Ferguson? You trying to mess with me now, aren't you? I mean, okay, I'm gonna give you my. I don't know. I mean, okay, in the Ravens game today, okay, yeah, he had the pick, but a lot of receivers were dropping balls. So the drop balls, especially the ones to Beckham, he definitely had. He hit Beckham, OBJ right on the money, but OBJ dropped him. And also, I mean, if you keep on switching up coaching staffs every 2 years, you ain't got no continuity, no consistency. I mean, come on, four different head coaches within a 2 year period, 2 year, 3 year period. You're definitely not going to sustain consistency. Excuse me. But now back to my for the Rams. Like I signed anchored by Martin Everson Griffin. Everson Griffin is a pretty nice defensive end. And the linebacker, Vander Esch, that's who I meant. Vander Esch, my mistake. I said his name wrong. Leighton Vander Esch. He's a pretty nice linebacker. I think he's underrated. I don't think he gets the credit he should get. So that line is definitely gonna try to get pressure on Jared Goff all night. Try to force throwing some turnovers. Or even try to get the ball out of his hands a lot quicker than he wants to. But yeah, that's Baker Mayfield. I mean, except for the pick against today in the Ravens played well, obviously. I do think he was trying. I think he did okay, especially with I mean, with them trying to run a new system. He had some looks, but his receivers kept on dropping the ball. Said, "Do I agree that Breeze isn't as good as he used to be?" Breeze is still Breeze. Is he a little bit? Yeah, but you can't count out him. That's one person I ain't gonna count out. I'm not counting out Drew Brees. Why you think Drew Brees ain't as good as he used to be? King Ferguson. So Kingston, what do you think about your Steelers this year? What do you think they're gonna do? How do you think they're gonna perform? But now I gotta give my breakdown of the defense for the Rams. Well, I did my Cowboys. For the Rams, they got to get pressure on Dak early and often. Also, they got to definitely contain Zeke because if they definitely churn it up the field for big yards. So Aaron Donald's going to have to be a main factor. Also, Leonard Floyd, the linebacker, well as people like Troy Reader's going to have to get in there and get pressure on Dak as much as he can. They can do that. That definitely leaves the door open for Aaron Donald to come through. Maybe get a few sacks on Dak. Also, that Rams secondary's got to get some turnovers. They got to contain receivers like C.D. Lamb, Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper, he had one of the year last year after being traded to the Cowboys. Well, I mean, the year before, excuse me, but he still had a pretty nice year last year. So definitely got to Amari Cooper, who's one of the most dynamic receivers in the league. Okay, you said for the last few years, I have noticed that Brees' arm is turning into a noodle. Well, I mean, the man is 40 some years old. What, 41, 42? Okay, you got the Steelers winning the AFC North. Wow. Why do you think the Steelers will win the AFC North? Right, had to let people know I'm still live. Well, let people know I'm live right now. All right, so who do you got winning tonight's Sunday night football matchup. Put it in the chat. And also, Dak's definitely got to come out here strong tonight because, hey, this is a contract year for Dak. He's definitely got to show that he's a max contract player. King Ferguson said, I just feel like this is gonna be gotta be the Steelers' year. If not, move on from Big Ben and draft another quarterback because I think Mason Rudolph is a bust. He is the future of our franchise. Shoot, we definitely can tell that from last year that Rudolph wasn't the future. You know, the streak that the Steelers went on, what was it, that 5-game winning streak? That was the defense, not because of him. Even in that winning streak, Steelers had, he played horrible. Said, got the Cowboys winning. I just wish that Andy Dalton was the starter. Why you think Andy Dalton should be the starter for the Cowboys, King Ferguson? Man, they didn't get I'm watching the highlights for the Saints and Bucks, they ain't give him no protection. They ain't give Brady no protection whatsoever. And no time to throw that ball. So they definitely gotta work on well, as far as the offensive line goes, they definitely gotta work on their scheme. Oh, sorry, already got you, King Ferguson there. But man, like I said, this is gonna be I don't know. Well, let me check if the Rams are gonna have fans in the stadium tonight. I know the Ravens didn't have any fans in theirs today. I know the Chiefs only had what, like 17,000. About to check now to see if they're gonna have fans in the stands. It looks like they're probably not gonna have fans in the stands um at the Rams game tonight. K. King Ferguson, you said, I just don't think it's good. He is very inaccurate. He overthrows his passes. And also, you said if he put Cam in the Cowboys offense, he will be much better than Dak. It's an interesting point. Very interesting point, King Ferguson. Oh, and also another factor that another person could be a factor for the Rams winning this game tonight. Cam Akers, the running back. They definitely gotta give him his share of touches. They definitely got to feed him the ball early and often because that could definitely set up the passing game. So if they can feed him, and they can get some good yards to start on offense, to start drives, then that could definitely open up more opportunities for Jared Goff and the Rams in the passing game. Definitely can open up opportunities for them. But man, I'm excited. I can't wait to see this game. I can't wait to do these dinner and Sunday night football live streams. Girl calling. Till I was on tonight. Hello, King Ferguson. LOL. I just found out Blake Bortles, the GOAT, is a free agent. No need to worry. He will have a job again and win the MVP in a Super Bowl. Man, let it go. King Ferguson, man, let it go. Okay. Let it go. Okay, the Rams, they're not going to have fans in the stands tonight for this game at their new stadium. Man, this is a real nice stadium. That's a real nice stadium. That's a pretty nice stadium. The Rams got there. I wouldn't mind going out there visiting eventually to see how it, just get a up close and personal look at it. But man, we are about to. Well, we're coming close to kickoff, and here's my take, and here's my prediction. I think this is going to be a highly contested game. It's going to be very competitive. You got two real good QBs going at it. Both teams can score the ball. Definitely going to come down to the defense. Which defense can get more turnovers? Which defense can get pressure on the quarterback and contain the run game? So, in a scenario, who would I trust to get a stop more late in a close game? I'm going to take the Rams at home because I definitely trust that Aaron Donald can get a big time sack and also get more pressure on the quarterback. Not to say that the Dallas defense can't, but I definitely would trust Aaron Donald. As long as they got Aaron Donald on the field, that man can definitely get you a big stop. It definitely get you a big stop or force or get pressure on opposed to get or cause turnovers. King Ferguson, you said, do you think any fantasy NFL teams will sign Bortles? Man, leave Bortles alone, King Ferguson. Like that, like in that playoff game, the Steelers should have beat them. but they didn't. They should have found a way to beat them. All right, y'all. I gotta step away a minute. I'll be right back. So don't go away. All right, I'm back, y'all. Had to step out for a minute. About to get this game underway. Carrie Underwood, doing the Sunday night football theme. All right. And for this week on this dinner and Sunday night football, I'm gonna be grubbing on some wings from Wingstop. Hope y'all can see that. There's some barbecue, garlic parmesan. My two favorite kinds of wings. Hope y'all can see that. So that's what I'm gonna be grubbing on tonight. Can't wait. King Ferguson, you said if Cam can get the Patriots to the playoffs, I can see him getting an extension. Yeah, I can see him getting maybe another 1-2 years. And also, y'all, if you want to donate to this channel, you can donate tonight while I'm live here via Super Chat, or you can donate via Cash App or PayPal. Let me give you the Cash App, cash tag, and the PayPal email. Right there's the cash tag right there is dollar sign talking and grubbing with the extra N. And then here's the PayPal email address. I used to put the PayPal link in the description box, I mean the comment section or in the chat, but I found out after a few hours the link expired, so I figured the email, well, giving the email a lot more. Any donation you can give, I would greatly appreciate it. It goes a long way to help me keep this channel going. You know, I appreciate the donations that I've already received from y'all and some of my family and friends. Greatly appreciate it. Y'all support and y'all believing in me. King Ferguson said, "Wings stop, awesome wings there." Yes, they are. Definitely got some good wings. And also, I'm selling official merchandise now. I'm selling t-shirts like the one I'm wearing right now. Also, I'm selling sweatshirts, hoodies, long sleeve tees, because we're going to have winter coming through soon, whether we like it or not. And I'm also selling these face masks. Now, the face masks, they're $10. If you got one, two, three, four, or five, another one won't hurt. Or if you got those family and friends who don't want to wear one, this will make the perfect gift. So you can go to teespring.com, to the Teespring store. There's the link right there. Also, I'm offering 10% and 20% off on your purchase. Here's the promo code for the 10%. It's merch. Make sure when you, instead of putting the E, you put the 3. Then there's the 20% promo code. Just put in TNG 2020. And now here's the free shipping promo code. Put in free ship 20. The items are at reasonable prices. I'm going to be adding some more things on there real soon. So be on the lookout for that. Say you might pick up a hoodie soon. All right. Definitely do, King Ferguson. I hope you do. Like I said, just go to Teespring and check it out. I wish I could come up with a dinner and Sunday night football like t-shirt or something. But the only problem is I can't use the Sunday night football logo because I don't want NBC coming after me. Okay. And I've actually thought about doing one, but you know, and also not just NBC, they're partnered with Universal. So I don't want NBC and Universal coming after me, you know, for their using one of their logos on merchandise. Because say if I make money off of it, then they're gonna try to they'll be want to get a piece. you know. And I had a good idea for dinner and Sunday night football, some dinner and Sunday night football gear. Like I said, change the logo. I don't want NBC. I don't want NBC to come after me. So let me get into one of these wings right quick. I'm gonna get this barbecue here. Mm, man, that's good. Gonna be a little sticky here. Oh, I also forgot to mention I got some lemon pepper wings too. But King Ferguson, you said you really like wing stops and wings. What are your favorites? What are your favorite wings? I'm about to get one of the either give me a lemon pepper or a garlic parmesan. I'm about to dip it with some ranch here. All right. There we go. All right, yeah, buddy. Setting it off right tonight on Sunday night. Hmm. All right, so the Rams are going to start with the ball. So Jared Goff and that Rams offense will definitely get their first crack at what they got for this 2020 season. Third and inches. All right, and the Rams, they're driving down the field, and they got a first and goal. They're about to try to punch it in. Excuse me. Try to punch it into the end zone. First and goal for the Rams. Wow, and the Rams quickly go down the field and get it to the end zone. Brown scores the touchdown. They scored on 75 yards and 7 plays. Nice, impressive drive by the Rams as they lead here 6-0. Extra point pending. Rookie Sloman kicks the extra point. 7-0 Rams here in the early going in the first quarter. as Goff drove it down the field on 3 big plays to Robert Woods. And Troy Brown puts the finishing touches by scoring the touchdown. I mean, Malcolm Brown, excuse me. So that was a nice opening drive by the Rams. Now we're going to see what Dak Prescott and the Cowboys offense will do. See how they're going to look in 2020. Mm. And these wings are finger looking good, y'all. I'm gonna get to y'all comments in a minute. Mm. Got some ranch on me. Y'all, excuse me right quick. Oh man, sorry, y'all. All right, so the ball goes into the end zone for the touchback. Cowboys will get their first crack on offense. K. King Ferguson, he said, "You like the hot wings?" All right, all right. Okay, you say you like. Okay, you a big fan of the hot wings. I ain't big. I'm not too big on hot stuff. And Dak throws it out to kicks it up, gives it. Well, I say kicks out, throws it to Amari Cooper, and he gets about 9 yards. 2nd and 1. Dak feeds it to Zeke, and Zeke gets first down and more. Nice run by Zeke there. First down for the Cowboys at the 45-yard line. Dak with time, throws it to Zeke, and looks like Zeke has the first down. Michael Gallup, he's another receiver you gotta watch out for. He's pretty solid. They feed to Zeke, and he doesn't get much as he's wrapped up quickly. All right, Dak looked like he had something, but he's gonna get sacked. And Aaron Donald coming in early, make his presence felt early as he gets the sack on Dak. Okay, King Ferguson, you asked me what's my favorite pizza place. My favorite pizza place is Pizza Hut. All right, third and 16 for the Cowboys. Dak, pressure coming, and Dak throws a little bit low. And now the Cowboys go 3-and-out. They got a punt. So now they'll kick it to the Rams, leading 7-0 here in the early part of the first quarter. Cooper calls it in for the fair catch at the 15-yard line. Well, excuse me, the 25-yard line. That's where the Rams will start for their second possession on offense. Had to do something on my t-shirt there. That was not a good drive by the Cowboys. You know, well, no, it started out a good drive, but Dak on that second down, he held on to the ball too long. Instead of trying to make a play for himself, well, make the play himself. Aaron Donald came right through and got the sack. King Ferguson, what's your favorite pizza place? So definitely didn't Dak. Well, there was definitely not good protection by the Cowboys O line as Aaron Donald got free and he got the sack on that. All right, so what are y'all thoughts on this game so far? Definitely like what I'm seeing from the Rams. They're trying to go back to what they were a couple of years ago when they got to the Super Bowl. Oh wow. Bringing back the weakest link. Weakest link coming back to TV. All right. So it's first down for the Rams. And they're near the 50-yard line. Goff with the ball, gets it batted down. So it'll be 2nd and 10. Okay, King Ferguson, you said you like Domino's. All right, Domino's. Yeah, Domino's is good too. My least favorite pizza place is Papa John's. That's my least favorite pizza is Papa John's. Now, my favorite local pizza spot in Cleveland when I was young was Zesty's. Man, they had some of the greasiest, cheesiest pizza. Man, I used to order that almost every weekend. Man, I miss that place. You know, it was in the neighborhood I grew up in, and it was there for years. Man, I still miss that place. All right, they give the ball to Brown, and he gets about a good 3 or 4 yards. 3rd and 7 for the Rams. Man, that was the greasiest, cheesiest pizza that Zesty's had. Man, I loved it, especially that cheese. Man, I used to stuff my face silly with those pizzas. All right, Golf with time, dumps it off to Brown, and Brown looks like he has the yeah. Oh, he's a yard short of 1st down. Okay, so the Rams are gonna go for it. Brown gets the 1st down as he grinds his way to it. All right, they give it to Golf, and Golf gets it into Akers. Golf rolls left, bootlegs to Cooper Cup, and Cooper Cup gets about, well, gets the first down. And the Rams so far here in this first quarter, they are definitely confusing this Cowboys defense. Goff gets it to the tight end, Tyler Higbee. And Higbee gets about a good 7 yards. So it's second down. Or for second down and 8. Multiple tight end set here on this play for the Rams, on this down for the Rams. Goff gets the hand, gives it to Akers. Akers gets about four or 5 yards. And the Rams have 64 yards on 12 plays on this drive. So 3rd and 2 for the Rams. Goff hands it off to Henderson. And Henderson gets the first down. And also, and just because it's dinner and Sunday night football doesn't mean I can't have some dessert. So I'm going to grub on a few of these Golden Graham bars. Make sure y'all saw that. Make sure y'all can see the box. Never tried these before. I've always saw them in the store. I finally decided to go ahead and get these a try. These ain't bad. Wow, and the Rams have 132 yards of total offense already. They give it to the Henry blow off to they hand it off on a run, and Smith of the Cowboys stops him. Rams lose a couple of yards. That was Henderson that they tried to hand it off to. And they get it to Robert Woods. Woods gets about 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 a good about 4 or 5 yards here in the late going in the first quarter. Smith is there again to make the stop. So 3rd and 4. Wow. Already in the first quarter, Jared Goff has 105 yards. They did rolls out right. They flushed Goff out of the pocket, but nobody was there in the end zone. So the Rams will have to settle for a field goal. What are y'all thoughts on this first quarter so far? As the Rams offense has just been straight lit. Okay, Sloman is on to try the field goal. And the field goal is no good by Sloman. So the Rams don't come up with any points after the drive. With only 2 seconds left in the first quarter. A very wasted drive by the Rams. Tell the Psycho, what's up, man? How you doing? You said, what's up, QC? My day has gone completely south with the picks. Hopefully the Rams can save the day. Well, the Rams had an opportunity to score, but they can't capitalize after a very good long drive. Bowman missed the 29-yard field goal. So the Cowboys get it on downs. Like I said, man, that was a well executed drive by the Rams. All right, second quarter, 2nd and 10 for the Cowboys. They start at the 15-yard line. Jack throws it and gets it to Gallup, excuse me, for the first down and a little bit more. But there's a flag on the play. It looks like it's on the Rams. I was on the Cowboys. So I was on CD Lamb for the illegal block in the back. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. So the rookie with the penalty, it'll be 1st and 15 for the Cowboys. Right, they get the ball to Pollard. Pollard gets about 4 or 5 yards. It's going to be 2nd down. And Van Der Esch is being looked at on the sidelines. Second and 5 for the Cowboys. They're looking at Van Der Esch to make sure he didn't break his collarbone. Dak gets it to Amari Cooper. He's about a inch short of the first down. Third inches. They give it to Zeke and he gets the first down. Dak with some time, he throws. Wide, long, and it is caught by CD Lamb. That was a great pass by Dak to Lamb. 1st and goal for the Well, 1st and 10, excuse me, not 1st and goal. Dak throws to Cooper. Cooper gets about a good 5 or 6 yards on the play, so it'll be 7. Second and 4 for the Cowboys as they're driving down the field. There's whistle and there's some flags on, and there's a flag, and they get the Cowboys for the false start. So they get Tyron Smith for the false start. They snap it to Prescott, and he gets it to Elliott. Wow, and Zeke gonna take it all the way in for the touchdown. Wow. As a few defend as a few defenders bounced off of him, Zeke still managed to fight through a touchdown. The Cowboys went 8 plays for 80 yards, and they're an extra point away from tying this game. And Greg Zerline, the ex-Ram, is on to kick the extra point for the Cowboys. Okay, they're trying to see, did Zeke go down before he crossed the plane? And it looks like he had already crossed the plane before his knee was down. So it looks like this touchdown will hold up. Tell the cycle says, seeing you talked about the Skips Bayless comment on Dak Prescott grieving the loss of his brother. What a cold-hearted scumbag truly defines as. Yeah, that was real low by Skip Intelligent Cycle. So the touchdown is good. Zero line kicks the extra point and is good. And we are tied at 7 apiece. That's crazy. The Rams missed the field goal, and the Cowboys go to almost the length of the field and get the touchdown. So we are tied at 7 here in this early part of the second quarter. Y'all excuse me for a moment. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, y'all. Sorry I had to step out for a minute. Rams are back on offense. They get it to Henderson, and he gets the first down on the screen. Golf rolls out right, and the pass is dropped. And that's Gerald Evans with the drop. 2nd and 10 for the Rams. Tell the cycle, you said the Lions blew that game over the Bears. The Bears is a bunch of bums, all overthrown passes and defensive gaps they missed. Saints, Packers, or San Fran would carve them up like an olive patch. 2nd and 10 for the Rams. Golf and gets it to Tyler Higbee. And he has first down and more. Great catch by Higbee. And he gets 21 yards on that catch. On the catch and run, excuse me. The Rams keep it on the ground. They feed it to no, not Akers. They give it to Brown, and he gets a nice run for about 5 or 6 yards. No, 6 or 7 yards, excuse me. 2nd and 4. They give it back to Brown again, and looks like he's not going to get anything. Looks like he's going to be stuffed at the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 3rd down. As Everson Griffin gets the stop. 3rd and 4 for the Rams. Golf in the pocket and gives it to Cooper Kupp, and Cooper Kupp has the first down. Rams, they've done a good job of executing here in the flat so far in this first half. And Goff has to just throws it into the back of the end zone as he saw no one there. So 2nd and 10 for the Rams. But there's a late flag. Let's see what the call is. Maybe it might be. And they get Goff for intentional grounding. Wow. Unbelievable. They call golf for intentional grounding. So wow, 2nd and 20 for the Rams. So Lane Vander Esch, she's out for the rest of the game due to the collarbone injury. And they call the Cowboys for a neutral zone infraction. And that is on Everson Griffin. So the Rams will get 5 yards. Intelligent Cycle says, can we harp on the fact that Doc Rivers has proved the doubters right on his inept coaching when it comes to the crucial deciding factor in games? No reason you gave up a double digit lead and lost by 14. Definitely agree. Goff tried to get it to Brown on 2nd and 15 and he drops it. So 3rd and 15 for the Rams. But yeah, he's definitely proven the doubters right. If the Clippers go on to lose game 7 Tuesday night intelligence cycle, then Doc Rivers gotta be on the hot seat. Because this will be the second time during his stint with the Clippers where he had a 3-1 lead and couldn't close out the team. Just like he couldn't close out the Rockets in 2015. He's looking down the same predicament here in this series. If he can't close out the Nuggets, then he's definitely gonna be on the hot seat. Okay, 3rd and 15 for the Rams. Goff tried to throw it, but the ball is batted down, so it'll be 4th and 15. And the Rams will have to settle for a field goal. Cowboys thought they had a live ball, but the ball was whistled dead moments ago. Panda, what's going on? You asked me, okay, you said I have Amari Cooper in my fantasy. How's he looking? Um, he's been Amari, he's been okay so far. He's been solid so far. I mean, he doesn't have any touchdowns right now, but he's had some nice catches. And Holman, the rookie, will kick the 35-yard field goal. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So the Rams go back on top 10-7 after what started off as a nice drive, got halted by penalties, but the Rams are able to recover a little bit and get the field goal. And they lead 10-7 here at the midpoint in the second quarter. And y'all, excuse me, I'll be right back. So don't go away. All right, I'm back, y'all. Had to step out for a second, get me some water. Got a little thirsty here. Mm-mm-mm. Hey, Panda. Okay, you talking about Amari Cooper? You said good. All right, that's man. Come on, I'm gonna slap my mouse upside the head. Say, okay, that's fine. Yeah, Amari Cooper's been solid so far in this first half. All right, the Cowboys will start their own 25-yard line as the ball goes into the end zone for the touchback. Jerry Jones, can't stand him. Jerry Jones, he's been around since 700 BC. Let me. And they also showed the Rams owner Stan Kroenke, who was the founder of Walmart. They get it to Zeke. Zeke gets about good 7 yards on second down. Second and 6 for the Cowboys. They get it to Lamb. Lamb gets about 3 yards on the play. It'll be third down. They showing the new stadium. I gotta admit, it's a pretty nice stadium. Third and 3 for the Cowboys as they're trying to keep the drive alive. Dak pocket starting to collapse, and Dak decides to take the onus upon himself to run it, and he gets the first down. He gets about 5 yards on the play. Some good water right there. All right, the Super Bowl will be at that new stadium the year after next. Dak gives it to Zeke. Zeke gets about a good 5, 6, 7 yards on the play. It'll be second down. Also, in the next few years, the college football playoffs will take place there also. Second and 4 for the Cowboys. Dak with some time. Dak throws and gets it to Zeke. No, excuse me. That's not Zeke. He gives it to Cooper for the first down. That was some nice yards after the catch. First down, Dak looks around, gets it to Zeke, but the pass is incomplete. So 10 for the Cowboys. Dak hands it off to Zeke. He'll get 3 yards on the play, so it'll be 3rd and 7 for the Cowboys. Third and 7 for the Cowboys. Dak throws, and the pass goes through the hands of CeeDee Lamb. So it's 4th down. God, excuse me for a moment. Sorry about that. Zerline's on to try the 53-yard field goal, and it's no good as he went wide right. So the score stays 10-7 Rams with under 5 left to go here in this first half. What are your thoughts on this game so far? This game has been kind of a grind out game, even though the Rams have played well offensively for the most part in this first half, but this definitely has felt like a grind out game. You know, nobody's taking control of this game. Also, the Cowboys, they've missed some opportunities on offense to keep drives alive or to score. But the defense, they're doing everything they can to they're doing as much as they can to stay in contact with this Rams team. But the Rams, they definitely execute their offense pretty well. Off got rid of the ball real quickly. They've done a good job of running plays out of the flat that's gotten, you know, receivers such as Robert Woods, Cooper Kupp, and the tight end Tyler Higbee open for some long catches. And the running game has been okay, but I definitely think it can improve. They can give more touches to the backs such as Akers and Henderson and Brown. If they can establish their running game a little bit more, then the Rams will definitely be in a good position to break this game wide open. All right, here we go. The midpoint of the second quarter. Cowboys with the ball at their own 20 with 107 to go. as the Rams now lead 13-7. They give it to Elliott. Elliott gets the first down on the catch and run. He's forced out of bounds as the Cowboys are trying to drive down the field for a field goal to make this a 3-point game. And he took some contact earlier. Oh, Zeke just slipped on the field. Excuse me. Right, first and 10 for the Cowboys. The pocket's collapsing on Dak. Dak throws and gets it to Zeke. And Zeke may have another touchdown, but there's a flag on the play. It looks like this might be coming back. Okay, let's see the call. And they get the Cowboys for offensive pass interference. And they get Schultz for the pass interference. So first and 20 for the Cowboys. And Dak throws it to the CeeDee Lamb. And it looks like he gets about a good 8 or 10 yards as the Rams call their second timeout of this half. Sean McVay decides to call the timeout. So, what are y'all thoughts on this game so far? Leave your comments here in the chat. All right, so second and 11 for the Cowboys. Dak takes off. And Dak will take it at least to the 1 yard line as he stopped short of the end zone. Oh no, it's the no, he's in for the touchdown. Nice run by Dak. 7 plays for 73 yards, but they're going to review it to make sure that, he broke the plane before his knee was down. Okay, I'm seeing the replay now. Okay. Yeah, it looks like he was stopped before he crossed the. So the ball's going to be placed at the 1 or 2 yard line. He was stopped just as he was about to cross into the end zone. So the ball will be placed at the 1 or 2 yard line. So he was about an inch or two short of the goal line. He could have just found a way to even stretch it out across the plane. It would be considered a touchdown. But that play will be reversed, and it'll be 1st and goal for the Cowboys at the 1 on the timeout. But it's been a nice drive by the Cowboys here so far. I definitely like how they're running their hurry up offense here as they're trying to take the lead before halftime. All right, so the Cowboys get in on the Dak Prescott touchdown. They lead 14-13, and they're going to go in halftime with the lead. Looks like the touchdown was upheld by the refs. So Cowboys drive down the field for 80 yards, and it's all capped off by the Dak Prescott touchdown, 14-13 Cowboys, as the Rams another playoff before the first half ends. And it's been a nice, highly contested game here so far in the first half. The Cowboys, they'll receive the second half kickoff. This has been a highly contested game, a competitive game. Both defenses, for the most part, they've been okay, but I mean, they haven't done enough to contain the other team's best offensive player, as Zeke, excuse me, has had a pretty nice half so far receiving. I mean, he's been solid on the rushing, but he's definitely blowing up this Rams secondary, um, receiving. Also, the Cowboys, they haven't done too much to contain Goff and, dudes like Higby, um, Woods, also Cup. So that's going to be very key for the Cowboys in the second half if they want to win this game. They definitely got to contain, you know, a couple of those dudes, because if they keep on, then these dudes can have a big game here. So got to find a way to contain them in the second half. Also, no turnovers have been no turnovers from either team. Definitely got to create some turnovers, because when you do, you keep the other team's offense off the field. So if the Cowboys want to put some distance between themselves and the Rams, they got to create some turnovers here in this second half. Now, Rams, they've done a nice job, pretty good job of running their sets out of the flat. And the Cowboys, they've done pretty good job of, you know, mixing it up with Zeke, not just having him rush the ball. He's had some pretty nice yards receiving, and he's got a touchdown thanks due to receiving in the first half. But in order for either team to really win this game, they got to create turnovers, because the more whether you the Cowboys or the Rams, the more you keep these opposing offenses on the field, the more they have opportunities to score. So you definitely want to create turnovers to keep them off the field. And I definitely think whoever can get some turnovers and ramp up the pressure on the opposing team's QB is going to win the game. Y'all excuse me for a moment. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, y'all. Continue my first half analysis. Whichever team can win, like I said, whichever team can get turnovers and win the turnover battle here, that definitely gives them a great chance to win this game here tonight, because that can keep the opposing offense off the field and you with possession away from the other team. But like I said, this has been a pretty nice competitive game here so far. You knew it was going to be. You have two pretty good teams, two pretty good quarterbacks going at it here on this primetime matchup, and it hasn't disappointed. Yes, the score may be a little bit lower than what it is, but it's been a pretty good matchup because both teams are filling out each other here in this first game, trying to figure out what they're trying to do and what they're going to be for the for the rest of the season. And we're definitely about to get to the second half soon. The Cowboys will receive the second half kickoff for the Cowboys. They definitely got to get the ball out quickly. They got to find Zeke, for a few runs and still continue to mix him up on receiving plays, as he's had a pretty nice game receiving tonight. Well, so far tonight, excuse me. Also, definitely need to find a way to get, Amari Cooper some touches. CeeDee Lamb, the rookie, he's been solid here in his first game in the NFL. So, what are y'all thoughts on this game so far? What do y'all think both teams have to do to win this game tonight? Leave your comments here in the chat. Also, if you're new to the channel, welcome. Don't make it your last, whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Follow me on Twitch. And if you're on you watching this on YouTube, make sure when you click that red subscribe box, notification bell, click all so you don't miss any new videos or upcoming live streams from me. Like, I'm going to be working on my Eastern Conference Finals preview video. That should be out by tomorrow. Between the Celtics and the Heat. Can't wait for that matchup. That starts Tuesday night. Okay, Swaz, what's going on? How you doing? What's your thoughts on the game? And also, special teams definitely got to be a factor here in this game. Both kickers have missed field goals. So special teams got to come up big, especially the kicking game. As like I just said, both kickers missed field goals in the first half. And we're about to get started here in the third quarter. Cowboys, they're going to receive the second half kickoff, so they'll get their first crack on offense in the second half. Dak Prescott so far is 14 to 17, 184 yards and a touchdown. So he's done pretty nice so far. Jared Goff is 12 and 19 with 168 yards. So both QBs have played pretty well. Zeke is the first Cowboy player in franchise history to have a rushing touchdown and a receiving touchdown in a season opener. In the time of possession, Cowboys have had the ball for a little over 10 minutes while the Rams had it for almost 20 minutes, but the Cowboys have converted on both of their red zone opportunities while the Rams went 1 of 4 on red zone opportunities. And one of those red zone opportunities messed up by a penalty. So the Rams will kick it away to the Cowboys to start the second half. And Pollard gets the gets the ball, he'll return it. And he is brought down at the 33-yard line. That's a pretty solid return by Pollard there. And Dak and the Cowboys will get their first club in the second half. And if you just tune in, Leighton Van Nash will not return as has an injured collarbone. And yeah, the Rams definitely need to do a better job of finishing drives here in the second half. As Dak hands it off to Elliott. Elliott is breaking tackles, turning it up the field, and he fights for the first down. First and 10 for the Cowboys. All right, Dak gives it to Zeke again. And this time he gets stuffed at the line of scrimmage. So it'll be second and 10 for the Cowboys. As Aaron Donald gets in on the stop. Man, that is one big dude to try to contain. If I was an offensive lineman, I definitely wouldn't want to be lined up next, in front of that dude. That's a big dude, and he is a monster. All right, so second and 10 for the Cowboys. They hike it to Dak. Dak rolls out, and he decides to throw the pass out of bounds because he didn't see anything down the field. So it'll be third and 10 for the Cowboys. Man, Aaron Donald, that is one tough dude to contain. All right, 3rd and 10 for the Cowboys. They get it to Dak, and the pass is caught for the first down. And it's Schultz with the catch. First down, Cowboys at the 45-yard line. They get it to Zeke. Zeke goes outside. He gets about 2 or 3 yards. So it'll be second down. 2nd and 7 for the Cowboys. All right, 2nd and 7. As Dak hands it off to Zeke again, it looks like he gets about a good yard or two. So it'll be third down. All right, 3rd down and 4 for the Cowboys. They give it to Dak. Pressure's coming. He's got to get rid of it. Wow, the protection broke down. He gets sacked, and that is Michael Brock on the play on the sack. Brockers, excuse me. Wow, so that's a loss of 10, and the Cowboys will have to punt. Man, the protection just down on that down for the Cowboys. Nobody blocked Brock. Nobody blocked him. He just got up the middle, got up the middle easy. So the Cowboys punt. And Jones catches it at the 15-yard line. That's where the Rams will start for their first crack on offense of this second half. Tell disciple. You say as far as the game concerned, Dak is playing solid game plan. The Rams gotta turn the drives into points. Definitely. They definitely left some points on the field. Especially like the one in the first quarter where the rookie kicker missed the field goal. And they had another nice drive where that was messed up by penalties. So they definitely got to do a better job of finishing drives. So that's where I'm going to be focused. So that's what I'm going to look for here in the second half. Can the Rams finish drives? Whereas we're here in the third quarter, Rams with the ball, 2nd and 8. They get the run. They hand off the ball, and they get about a good 6 or 7 yards. They gave it to Malcolm Brown. 3rd and 3 for the Rams, and they did the quick snap. Jared Goff runs it for the first down, and he gets about a good 5 or 6 yards on the play. Okay, Goff, time in the pocket, and he gets it to Robert Woods for a deep pass, and Woods has a first down and more. So Woods is having a pretty big night here so far, and it's continuing. And he already has 106 yards receiving. Wow, Robert Woods with 105 yards here in this game on 5 receptions. Wow. Okay, so the Rams looks like they're gonna have to burn a timeout, and they will. They'll take a timeout. Their first of the second half. All right, 1st and 10 for the Rams. They they draw up a run play, and they get about a good yard or two. Second and 9 for the Rams. Goff gets rid of it. And he gets it to Cooper Kupp. And he's quickly slung down. He gets about a good 4 or 5 yards. So it'll be third down. And on this drive, the Rams have ran 9 plays for 66 yards. Third and 3 Rams. Will they keep the drive? They have to settle for a field goal. They hike it to Goff. And Goff gets it to Robert Woods. And he tries to get into the end zone, but he'll be stopped at the 1 yard line. First and goal for the Rams. As he as he got around a defensive lineman and almost punched it in for the touchdown, but Woods stopped him short of the 1 yard line. First and goal, the Rams snap it quick. And they give it to Malcolm Brown, and Malcolm Brown gets in for the touchdown, and the Rams go back on top. And that was all set up by 3 big third down conversions for the Rams, and they lead 19-14 with the extra point ended by the rookie Holman. Yeah, Trey Diggs definitely should have wrapped up Woods right there. And Malcolm Brown with his second touchdown of the game. And I mean Sloman, my mistake. Sloman gets the extra point through, and the Rams 20-14 in the midpoint of the third quarter. Definitely nice possession by the Rams here as they convert some key third downs. And now was capped off by Malcolm Brown for the touchdown. And they lead it here 20-14 here on Sunday Night Football. Y'all excuse me for a moment. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. King Ferguson, you say, yo, what's up, man? You back? Welcome back. Glad you came back to the stream, King Ferguson. Go. What's your thoughts on this game so far? Okay, as Mike McCarthy is trying to search for some answers as his Cowboys trail by 6 here in the mid part of the third quarter, as the Rams are back on offense. The Cowboys defense got to force a 3-and-out. They hand the ball off to Brown. He goes up the middle and gets stopped, but he gains about a good maybe 3 or 4 yards at the most. So it'll be second down for the Rams. No, I mean Henderson, my mistake. Second down and 7. Golf throws. Try to get it to Higbee, but he can't. He tries to dive for the catch, but he can't get to it. So it'll be 37 for the Rams. Right, 37 for the Rams. Cowboys definitely got to get a stop here and force the 3-and-out to get the ball back to Dak Prescott and Zeke. The Cowboys come with the pressure and it's picked off. And Woojier with the interception. Still running around trying to get more yards. And he's finally brought down, and the Cowboys are having it at the 42-yard line. King Ferguson, you said, I think it's a good game. Yeah, it's been a good game here so far. Definitely nice pressure by the Cowboys. They definitely got some good pressure on Golf to force the interception. And the Cowboys, they'll have some nice field position. Cowboys, Cowboys defense definitely come up big here, and they get the ball back to their offense. So now it's up to Dak Prescott and that Cowboys offense to convert this turnover into points. At least get it, at least take the lead back or make this a one possession game. But what led to them getting that, but that was a big turnover because they finally made Jared Goff look uncomfortable in the pocket. Most of this game, Goff has looked way too comfortable in that pocket. So it was nice for them to blitz and get pressure on Goff and force the turnover. That's Goff's first interception tonight. Okay, King Ferguson, you asked me, are you sold on Jimmy G? I definitely think Jimmy G's a pretty good quarterback. Now, is he like a star-studded quarterback like a Breeze, Brady, or Rodgers? Maybe not, but I definitely still think he's in that tier one class of QB. What you're not sold on him, King? Tell me why. If you're not sold on him, tell me why you're not sold on Jimmy G. All right, second down and 5 for the Cowboys. All right, they give it to Dak. Dak throws a short pass, but it's incomplete as he tried to get it to Cooper. But there's a flag on the play, and it looks like this is on the Rams. And they get the Rams for the pass interference, so it'll be an automatic first down for the Cowboys. And they get Micah Kaiser for the pass interference. So automatic first down for the Cowboys. And you said, I think the 49ers need to get a top wide receiver for Jimmy G to pass to. You can make the case for that. I mean, the receivers he has now, they're pretty good. But if he could get that game changer receiver, he'll be all right. And Dak throws it to Amari Cooper for the first down. That's his first catch of the second half. It'll be first and 10 for the Cowboys at the 19. As the Cowboys are driving down the field trying to regain the lead. All right, they give it to Zeke. Zeke fights for about a good 5 or 6 yards. So it'll be third down. Second and five. I mean, second and five. Cowboys. Dak throws incomplete. I meant to say second down. My mistake. Now it's third down. 35 for the Cowboys. King said maybe Blake Bortles switch to wide receiver. Man, leave Blake Bortles alone, man. Leave Blake, man. Leave old Blake alone. All right, third and five for the Cowboys. They snap it to Dak. Dak throws. As they get it to as the pass is incomplete and the Cowboys are short of the first down, they're going to bring on the field goal unit to try to cut the lead to 3. King said LOL. Oh man. So zero line, the former Rams kicker, is on to try the field goal. He's already missed one tonight from 53 yards. This is from 33 yards this time. The snap, zero line kicks it, and the kick is good. So it's 2017. Rams by 3 as the Cowboys go down the field and cash in on the interception. And now we have a 3-point game here in the waning minutes of the third quarter. Under 2 minutes left to go here in the third. That was definitely a big turnover for the Cowboys. And the Cowboys force it out, and they're about to get the ball back and get it to Wougier. Hope I said his name right. Wugile, excuse me, who had the interception. He returns it for nice yard, nice game. And y'all make sure to tune in next Sunday for an all new Sunday night football. I'll be here live streaming during the Seahawks and Patriots game. That's going to be a good matchup. Russ versus Cam. In the rematch from the Super Bowl a few seasons ago. Which should have been the Seahawks second straight Super Bowl, as the Patriots will take on the Seahawks in Seattle. They give it to Zeke, and Zeke fights for 9 yards. It'll be 2nd and 1 as we go into as the third quarter comes to an end. And the Cowboys will have it 2nd and 1 to start the fourth quarter. This is gonna be This is gonna be exciting and fun fourth quarter. This might even come down to the last possession of the game. But it's been a nice back and forth game here so far on Sunday Night Football. What are y'all thoughts on that third quarter by the Cowboys, by both teams? Thoughts in the chat. Ken, you didn't answer my previous question. Are you not sold on Jimmy G? In Sunday Night Football, they're celebrating 15 years. Man, this is a nice state. This is a nice new stadium the Rams have. The beginning of the fourth quarter is here. 2nd and 1 for the Cowboys as they're driving down the field. They're close to midfield, excuse me. And Dak gets it to Zeke. Zeke gets the first down. And Zeke has had one great night so far. As they're showing, Rams fans watching the game, Rams and Cowboys fans watching the game virtually. As Dak hands it off to Zeke again, Zeke gets about a good 6 or 7 yards. It'll be second down. As Dak rolls out, gives it to Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper has the first down. It's nice to see that Dak is trying to give Amari Cooper some touches here in the second half, as Zeke has 19 yards. Well, 88 yards rushing, a touchdown, and he has 29 receiving yards and a receiving touchdown. First and 10 for the Cowboys. Dak with time. Dak throws. And the pass is caught. That's Amari Cooper. And that's a nice grab by Cooper. Said, no, I don't think Jimmy G isn't that good. Why you don't think Jimmy G is not that good? I mean, he put up some pretty nice numbers last year. And why hasn't Dez Bryant been signed? Yeah, that's the $1 million question. Why hasn't he been signed? as they hit it off to Pollard. Pollard gets about 4 or 5, 6 yards on first down. Well, he only gets 4, so it's second and 6 for the Cowboys. And there's been a few teams that's looked at him, and he hasn't signed, and he still hasn't been picked up by one. All right, second and 6, boys, as they're trying to punch it into the end zone to get the lead back. And Dak throws the pass incomplete. Third and 6. As he tried to get it to Jarwin. But King, why you don't think Jimmy G is not that good? King, you said I hope Big Ben retires after this season. Well, shoot, the way a lot of Steelers fans say, King Ferguson, some feel that Ben's definitely been to the fountain of youth in his offseason. He's gonna have a big year. All right, third and 6, they give it to Elliott, and Elliott gets about a good 4 yards, but he's about a couple of yards short of the first down. So, well, fourth and 3, excuse me. So the Cowboys are bringing on the field goal unit. Greg Zerline is going to, no, they're going to go for it. The Cowboys are going to go for it on fourth and 3. Ball is snapped, and Dak throws, and the ball is caught. Wow, and the Cowboys are going to be short of the first down as Fuller comes in with the stop. So the Cowboys turn it over on downs. They shouldn't have tried to go for it. They could have just tried to just kick the field goal to try to tie the game. At least you'll leave with points. Now you try to go for it on fourth down, you come away with nothing. But King Ferguson, why you want Big Ben to retire after this season? King Ferguson, you said years from now, people will look back at AB, Bell, Ben, the duo of the Killer Bees, the best offense that never won a Super Bowl. They made bad decisions at the end by letting Bell and AB go. Yeah, that's true. They definitely made a mistake by letting AB and Le'Veon Bell walk. But the reason why that, well, the team with the Killer Bees could never win a Super Bowl is because the defense couldn't stop anybody. They could score with the best of them, but they couldn't stop anybody. And that was definitely the case in point with, against Jacksonville, against your boy Blake Bortles. They definitely couldn't stop him that day. All right, so Rams are going to get the ball back as the Cowboys turn it over on downs as they couldn't convert the fourth down into a first down. King, you said LOL. Now, can the Rams go down the field and turn and get some points on the board? Well, add to their lead. All right, on third down, Golf gets it to Cooper Cup for the first down, and the Rams are at midfield. They give it to Akers. Akers spinning. He makes a couple of defenders miss, and he gets about 4 or 5. So it's going to be second down for the Rams. Right, 2nd and 6 for the Rams. They give it back to Akers once again, and he's gonna get about 4 or 5 yards. It'll be third down, third and short. Okay, so it's third and about 3 or 3rd and 2 for the Rams. And they're 9 of 15 on third down conversions here tonight. 3rd and 2, 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2 at the 40 for the Rams. Off hands it off to Brown, Michael Brown. He gets the first down, but there's a flag on the play. So let's see what it is. So this run may get called back. King Ferguson, you asked me Jordan or LeBron. What are you asking me as far as Jordan or LeBron, King Ferguson? I would like to see another Steelers Super Bowl, black and yellow at the bowl. Well, in order for that to happen, Connor will have to stay healthy, and the receivers will have to definitely play well, and Ben will have to stay healthy for that to happen. Okay, they get Robert Woods on the illegal block in the back, so that run by Brown is called back. As far as Jordan or LeBron, King, I don't really like getting into the GOAT talk because it's a lot of bias with that. You know, people are biased for either their favorite players or the era they grew up in. So me, I just enjoy greatness. I respect LeBron. I respect Jordan. Oh, who do I think is better? Like I said, man, I don't really like getting into that conversation because a lot of people like to be biased, and most of them they like to move the goalposts. Like this one live stream I was listening to the other night. A lot of people say, well, they got the stats of who has the most game winners or go ahead shots in the playoffs, and it turns out to be LeBron. And one of the dudes in the round table was talking about, oh, it don't mean nothing because it ain't in the finals. But if that's the case, then why is it that when it comes to Jordan, they still show Jordan hitting the shot over Craig Elo? That was in the first round. That wasn't in the NBA finals. So if you gonna sit up and say that for LeBron, then with Jordan, you need to stop showing him hitting the shot over Elo because as I stand corrected, the Bulls didn't go on to win the championship the year they knocked off the Cavs and he hit the shot over Elo. It was the all right. The Rams tried to get it down the field, but they couldn't. So it's fourth down, and the Rams will have to punt as we're getting into the midpoint of the fourth quarter. But King Ferguson, who do you think is better between Jordan and LeBron? And also, as Golf got sacked by Smith, so 4th and 16 for the Rams, they got a punt and it gives Dak Prescott and the Cowboys offense another opportunity at the ball, another opportunity to score. as the Rams punt. Johnny, the Cowboys is in the backfield to catch. And he catches it at the 12. That's where the Cowboys will start on their possession. 6:22 minutes left to go here in the fourth quarter. Cowboys trail by 3, 20-17. Okay, you feel Jordan is better. But yeah, I don't like to get into that debate because with too many people, people move the goalposts. You could say that LeBron is the most lead. Well, this is facts that LeBron is the all-time leading scorer in NBA playoff history, and then you have somebody say, "Yeah, but he 3-6." And just like I said, just like I mentioned a few minutes ago, this one live stream I tuned into the other night, they were having a similar discussion, and somebody brought up the fact that because people keep on saying, well, LeBron's not clutch, he ain't hit no game winners in the finals. And somebody said, but he has the most game winners in the playoffs, but it don't mean nothing in the final. He lost 6 finals. Well, if that's the case, then why when it comes to Jordan, when y'all show his highlights, y'all still showing him he shot over Elo? It's like, man, you can't move the goalpost and you can't have it both ways. If you're gonna give my opinion, if you're gonna give a fair assessment on something, it's gotta be fair all the way around. It can't just be fair when it's players you don't like or that you're not a fan of. So I try to stay out of those conversations because it's too much moving of the goalposts. Because another thing I thought about, everybody loved praising Kobe, may he rest in peace, but guess what? He never had no game winners in the finals either. So it's like you can't have it both ways. Heck, even Tim Duncan had no game winners in the finals. Or when it comes to, LeBron in the finals, Ray Allen and Kyrie Irving, they had to save his legacy. But okay, then you gotta make the case for John Paxton and Steve Kerr. But a lot of y'all don't. Well, not you, King Ferguson. I'm talking about some people don't do that. People just say, "Oh, well, George just made the right play." That's hypocrisy. That's another reason why I don't get into those types of debate. It's too much. It's way too much hypocrisy in those debates, and people don't want it and admit that they're being hypocritical. So me, I just enjoy greatness and I respect great players. I respect Jordan. I enjoy what he did on the court. But that's where it ends with me. And plus, people always make debates on, oh, who's hyped up more in the media. People say, well, LeBron is hyped up more in the media, but you know, that's another discussion for another time. All right, as it becomes night out in LA at SoFi. We're here at the midpoint of the court. Cowboys have the ball, starting at their own 12-yard line. But King Ferguson, you get where I'm coming from on this whole Jordan and LeBron debate as Dak feeds it to Zeke, gets about a good 3 yards. So it'll be second for the Cowboys. Second and 7 for the Cowboys. Dak pocket collapsing, and he gets it off to CD Lamb. But it looks like that was a flag. No, it wasn't. But that was nice poise by Dak there as the pocket was collapsing. The Jordan and LeBron debate are always biased. Definitely. If you're gonna have that conversation, gotta be it's gotta be fair, and also it's gotta be more nuance. Third and 5 Cowboys. Big third down here, in my opinion. That time to throw. Wow. Amari Cooper drops the pass and it's a live ball. And the Rams are saying they recover, but the play was blown dead. So it's gonna be fourth down. And the Cowboys will punt. Around. So it is a fumble. Amari Cooper fumble, and the Rams will recover, and they have some pretty good field position to try to add on to their lead. I thought the play was blown dead. And Jalen Ramsey definitely trying to show that the Rams made the right decision by giving him that extension. Strips Amari Cooper. So you definitely gotta give credit to Ramsey for knocking the ball out of Amari Cooper's hands and forcing that fumble. King, you said Shannon Skip will be hilarious tomorrow. Brady lost. Skip gonna try to justify that Brady had a good game. Watch. He's by Tom Brady having a good game. And the refs are about to go to the booth and review to see if it is a fumble. So it's gonna be reversed because I definitely thought that the turnover, well, it wasn't a turnover. Right, so the call will be reversed as Cooper never had full possession of the ball, so it'll just be fourth down, and the Cowboys will have to punt. And they're going to readjust the game clock back to 5:10. Right, so the Cowboys punt, and the Rams get the fair catch. That's Cooper. So the Rams will get the ball back. Tell the cycle, you said, yeah, Skip and Shannon gonna be on one tomorrow on this good game, and this is a good game right here. Cowboys on the move, definitely. King Ferguson, you said should be called Shannon and Skip because Skip is an idiot. And the Rams have some good start field position mid in the midpoint of this fourth quarter. They give it to Malcolm Brown. Brown gets about 7 or 8 yards. It'll be second down, second and short for LA. Second and 2 for the Rams. And Malcolm Brown with 71 yards in 2 TDs here tonight on 15 rushing attempts. And he also has 31 receiving yards. All right, they give it to Brown again. Brown gets the first down as he got 3. As the Rams are trying to control the clock here. But King Ferguson, my problem with Skip. Skip wants to act as if he's the smartest person in the room and the best analyst on TV. But a lot of his takes come off, you know, worse than any sixth grader. I'm serious, man. Skip has the takes of a dumb sixth grader. King, you asked what team does Nick Foles play for this year? He plays for the Bears, King Ferguson. He went to the Bears in the offseason. All right, 1st and 10 for the Rams. And Goff rolls right. He keeps it himself, and he slides for about good 7 yards. Well, 5 yards, excuse me. So it'll be 2nd and 5 for the Rams. As the Cowboys are going to take their first time out here of the second half. LOL, Skip was the guy who said Tim Tebow was going to be better than Aaron Rodgers. My point exactly. Like, man, come on. How's Skip going to evaluate talent when he only scored 1.7 points in, what was it? Yeah, it was 1.7 points per game in high school. All right, 2nd and 6 for the Rams. Goff gives it to Brown once again. Brown gets about 2 or 3 yards on 2nd down. It'll be 3rd down and short. And timeout is taken by the will be 3rd and 3 out of this timeout. With under 3 minutes left to go here in this fourth quarter as the Rams are trying to put this game away. King Ferguson, you said LOL. Tell the cycle, you said King Ferguson. I wouldn't trust. Oh, that's cold. That's cold. Tell the cycle, you said you wouldn't even want Skip to help you solve that trigonometry equation. That's wrong. That is so wrong. That's wrong. But I'm just saying, man, Skip comes with some asinine takes every day on his show. All right, they give it to Brown on 33, and Brown will be stopped about a yard or an inch short of the first down. So Diggs with the stop, and now the Cowboys will get the ball back with a little under 3 minutes left to go. Plus, they have the 2 minute warning. Now, good job by Diggs of staying with Brown to make sure he didn't cut around that corner to get the first down on the screen. So the Rams punt and Patrick Wilson calls for the fair catch. And the Cowboys will start at the 9 yard line with 2:28 to go. So they have a long field. King Ferg, you said Ryan Hollins is another clown. Definitely. Yeah, Ryan Hollins is definitely terrible. It's like, man, how did you get it? How did you get a job on TV? All right, first down. Dak gets it to Amari Cooper, and Cooper gets about 5. So it'll be second down as the Cowboys will try to get another playoff before the 2 minute warning. They got to hurry up. Second and 6. Dak with some time. Dak throws and gets it to Cooper again, and he has the first down. And there's the 2 minute warning as the Cowboys try to go down the field to either win the game or send this game into overtime. Tell the cycle, you said good. Good win by the Rams. Aaron Donald is a beast. Jack must have regret trade Ramsey. He's fitting nicely in the LA. King, you said, I just hope Blake Bortles gets inducted to the Hall of Fame. You also said, why did they get rid of Todd Gurley? Well, King, they got rid of Gurley because you know that arthritis he's gotten over the last couple of years. And I was definitely shocked when they got rid of Gurley. I was very surprised. I didn't think they would do that. Tell the cycle, you said Kings Ferguson. Who knows? Maybe the ownership couldn't see the injury history and wanted to go another direction. Yeah, that definitely played a huge part of him being released. King Ferguson, LOL. But yeah, I definitely think that was a huge part of um Gurley getting released. His injury history. I had to check on some. You asked me, King Ferguson. He said, "Do you think Tom Brady plays another year after his contract expires in 2 years?" Um, nah, I don't think so. I think after this, Brady 9 times out of 10 is going to hang it up. I can't see him playing enough, going on trying to play another few years. What's the point? I mean, he's pretty much accomplished everything. Just basically everything. What's the point of trying to keep on playing for what? He's gonna be a first ballot Hall of Famer. He's a 6-time Super Bowl champion. He's a 5-time, well, 4-time Super Bowl MVP. He has all kind of records, so ain't no point Tom Brady trying to play another year. But yeah, but the Rams hold on to win. They won a hard fought game against the Cowboys. The 17 as they win their home opener. And this was a pretty good this was a good game here by both teams. Hard fought. They gave it their all, competed all the way to the end, especially the Cowboys. They definitely showed a lot of heart in this game, but just came up short. But man, this was a great game to see. And I was definitely glad to bring this live stream to y'all here tonight on Sunday Night Football, on Dinner and Sunday Night Football. Make sure y'all come back here next week at 8 o'clock as I'm doing an all new Sunday Night Football. I'll be live streaming during the Patriots and Seahawks game. The Pats fly all the way out west to Seattle to take on, as Cam and Russell do battle on Sunday Night Football. That's going to be a good matchup. Can't wait to see that next Sunday. Rematch of, the Super Bowl from a few years ago. King Ferguson, you asked me. Well, not asked. I think you had a comment. Let me check. Tom Brady will win the Super Bowl at 50 years old in 2027. I mean, stranger things have happened, so you never know. You just never know. But the key for the Rams getting this victory is they they just did a real good job of executing their offense. Third down, that was a big bugaboo for the Cowboys defense. They could not get a lot of stops on third down. They got a few, but it weren't enough, especially in that first half, as the Rams it seemed like Jared Goff could not miss anybody on third down in that first half. But the only thing, Rams had problems finishing drives in that first half. They either got messed up by a missed field goal or a few penalties. But that third quarter, that touchdown drive, Rams was pretty big and proved to be the factor of the game. But man, once again, this was a good Sunday night football game by both teams. It came down to the wire. The Cowboys, they had a chance to win it at the end. They just came up short. But the problem with the Cowboys is they need to start off a little bit more quicker on offense in games. They got to do that. They got to start off quicker on offense. I think that's what kind of messed them up getting off to that slow start, in my opinion. If they could find a way to start off quicker on offense, they might be better off throughout this season. You know? But anyways, y'all, about to get out of here. Thanks for joining me here on Dinner and Sunday Night Football. I hope you had fun. I had fun. I hope I put a smile on your face, brought some joy to your heart. I hope I made your day better than what it was. And I hope I made your day greater than what it already was. I thank God for y'all wanting to come on these live streams to talk with me. Also, watch me eat. I just feel blessed and honored that y'all want to tune into these live streams. And I enjoy bringing these live streams to y'all. I enjoy talking to y'all, whether it's here in these live streams, the comic section of the videos, or in the community room. King, you crazy. You said Bruce Arians looks like Colonel Sanders. You roll, man. All right, peace to you too, King Ferguson. Thank you. Man, definitely make sure you come back next Sunday for the Patriots and Seahawks live stream on Dinner and Sunday Night Football. Y'all for y'all support, y'all love. But I got to get out of here, y'all. Once again, thanks for joining me. I may be doing the Eastern Conference Finals. between the Boston Celtics and the Miami Heat. I'm not sure yet, but if I do, I'll let you know, or I just might be doing recaps of each game. So, got to get out of here, y'all. I thank you for joining me. Make sure you come back here next Sunday at 8 o'clock for another edition for all new Sunday Night Football. Next week, it'll be the Patriots and the Seahawks in Seattle. Cam versus Russ. Can't wait to see that good QB matchup. That's gonna be a fun one to watch. So can't wait to come back on here and do that live stream next Sunday. It's gonna be at 8 o'clock. Make sure y'all join me. It's been fun. I had so much fun doing this dinner and Sunday Night Football live stream tonight. And I hope y'all had fun too. I hope y'all enjoyed the stream. And I'm about to get out of here. Thank y'all for tuning in to this live stream with me once again on this Sunday night. Y'all have a good week. Don't let the long work week get to you. But I'm about to get out of here, y'all, for tuning in once again. See y'all next Sunday for dinner and Sunday Night Football. Till then, y'all have a good one. Love y'all to life. QC out. And enjoy your morning, noon, or night. I'm out. And also, before I go, once again, as I talked earlier about the whole mental health issue that Dak Prescott talked about. If it's you, a family member or a friend or loved one having mental health issues, please seek help. You might save your life, and also you might save someone else's. And I just want everybody out there to get the help that they need so they can be fully healthy, be a better person, be better for themselves and their family and their friends. That's all I got to say. I'm out. See y'all next Sunday for an all new dinner Sunday night.